It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? My computer, for some reason today, is on the struggle bus. So I don't know how it looked on y'all's end, but on my end, all the videos and stuff kept like pausing and freezing and buffering. And I don't know why. I don't have any other tabs open. I had the timer opened and I was like, maybe the timer is making it lag like this. So I closed the timer. So when it is inevitably time for us to sprint, I'm going to have to reopen the timer because I closed it. But even once I closed it, that still didn't help the issue because it was still doing it. So I have no idea. I don't know if I need to like turn my computer off and turn it back on. Like maybe it just needs to like reboot or something. I don't know. But hopefully we can make it through these sprints without any further disruptions, or at least not any that are like too distracting. But anyway, how is everyone doing? How is your Wednesday going? How is your week going? Let us know. What are you guys going to be reading, doing, drinking? Let us know all of the things. I have my coconut water as always, which actually looks a little more like lemonade today than coconut water. I'm not sure why. And then I am reading The Love Haters by Catherine Center. I'm going to be starting that on sprints. I have not even open this book up. So we are going to be starting that on these sprints, and we'll see how far I can get. I was looking for a book that had, a mostly green cover, so that was how I came up with that one. And I've been wanting to read this book for like a year or two, and I knew that if I didn't read it this summer, that I probably wouldn't read it until next summer. So I was like, let's just use this for this Secret Society prompt, So that is what I am up to. But how is everyone else doing? We're going to jump into these comments, and then we'll dive into a sprint. Hello, Glenda. Yes, go Emerald Enigma. Love to see it. I had to wear my green, wear my green today. Hello, Sadia. Welcome in. Hello, Beck. I'm at 42% in my ALC of Tempest and just not vibing with it. Not sure what to do. I feel like 42% is pretty early to not be vibing with something. So I feel like calling it a DNF, or even if you want to just like soft DNF'd it, I feel like that's also a reasonable, action to take. If it's something that like maybe you're interested in, but you're just not in the mood for it right now, then maybe soft DNF it, pick something else up. Hello, welcome in. Hoping to finish a library book this afternoon/evening. My favorite Half Night Stand by Christina Lauren. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Let's add that. And I also need to add Bex in here too. Oop. Let's see. I have that you were reading Dominion last time, Beck. Did you finish that? And we'll add Tempest for now. That may change potentially if you end up DNFing. And then, oh, that's weird. Okay, let's try this again. Why is this not working? Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see. Half night. What is a half night stand? Now I have questions. What does that mean? Hello to Sadia. And McMeasy. Also hoping to read at least one arc before the readathon ends. Nice. Hello to Glenda. P.S. Sometimes it's really annoying having to spell words wrong when you're spelling out a title. Yeah. YouTube, they like to flag certain words, which is very annoying. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Ash. Welcome in. How are you? Hello to Vanessa. Hello to Annette. I read 28, but unfortunately only 6 have been arcs. Wow, 28. That is amazing. I think I've read, I want to say 4. I'm really not sure. It's 4 plus or minus. Like it might be 3, it might be 5. Somewhere around 4 is what I've actually finished so far this month. What sort of dragon do you imagine you look like? Great question. Hello, Carly, reading Sea of Charms, trying to beat the Libby chicken. Nice. I feel like somebody else was recently reading this book. Was it Bree, maybe? Can't remember. I don't think it's in here anymore because whoever was reading it, I'm pretty sure they finished it already. But I want to think it might have been Bree that was reading Sea of Charms a few weeks ago. Let's see. You were reading By the Light of the Stars. Did you finish that? Did you like it? Speaking of Bree, hello Bree. Got laundry to fold, dishes to wash, and a kitchen that needs clean. Nice. Sounds like you got your hands full. Hopefully you have an audiobook that you can, listen to while you're doing all of those things. Multitask. Hello, Tiff. Welcome. Oh yeah, it was Bree. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Bree was the one that was reading this. I just got accepted for the supernatural sapphic romance Death Wish by Lily Liu. Comes out on January 26, 2027. Nice. You'll have to let us know how it is once you finish it. I'm very solitary, maybe, surrounded by my book or preferably purple with green eyes. Oh, talking about the dragon. I got you. I love that your hoard is books. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Let us know what you're going to be up to, what you're going to be reading. Annette said, on my way to bed, but I wanted to at least say hi. Currently reading and enjoying an arc of Daggerbound by T. Kingfisher. Nice. Let's see. How was The Other Boy? Did you finish that, Annette? We got Daggerbound. Excellent. Oh, spelled that wrong. There we go. Oh, that's a good amount of books, though. And purple is a great color for a dragon. This is very true. Very true. Haven't caught Alive in forever, but I'm settling in with my walking pad to start A Worthy Opponent by Kate Robert. Oh, nice. Excellent. I think the last thing that I have that you were reading was The Thief and the Traitor. Did you finish that? Did you like it? Worthy Opponent. There we go. Spelling is not my greatest strength. Know nothing about this book, but it already sounds good, and I hope you have a good time with it. Nice. Glenda, I really like the sound of Death Wish. Sadly, I can only wish for it. Yeah, it's interesting which ones you get approved for, or which ones like your friends get approved for. You're like, hey, what about me? I want it too. Hello, Jennifer. Listening to The Foxwife at 86%. Very nice. Let's add you. Can't see. There we go. My keyboard is not working. Okay. I'm not sure what just happened. Maybe it needed a moment to connect or something. That was weird. Let's see. We got The Foxwife. Very good. Hello, Ro. Welcome in. How are you? Long time no see. What are you up to today? Hello to Annette from Glenda. Gonna listen to Yes Chef on my flight home. Not obsessed, but hopefully some uninterrupted listening time will change my mind. This is very true. I find that this is definitely the case. Like, there was a book that I was reading on Saturday on Margaret Sprints, and I was in the process of being like, oh, I think I want to DNF this. Because it wasn't hitting for me. And also it's like an 18-hour audiobook. And I was like, I don't know if I have time for this right now. But then like once I started listening to it, I was like once I listened to it a little bit more without distraction, I was like, actually, this might kind of be good. I think I'm just being impatient and I want something that's going to be fast. But the book actually is nothing wrong with it. The problem is me. So yeah, sometimes when you get that uninterrupted listening time, and it can definitely, for sure, like change your perspective on a book. That's why like certain books that I know I want to read, I'm like, I'm going to wait until I'm in a better headspace and have more free time and I'm not rushing through it or whatever so that I can enjoy it. Because sometimes it's not that you don't like a book. Sometimes you just have too much going on and you can't really focus on it. And so you feel like you're not enjoying it. So I definitely get that. Got Yes Chef. Very nice. Oh. I'm assuming that means that you finished Bake It Till You Fake It. Also, are these books related at all? Bake It Till You Bake It and Yes Chef, or is it just a coincidence that these both have like culinary inspired titles? Current physical TBR, wow, 457. And that isn't counting the books I already have read and still own. But I read around 300 books per year on average. Last year was 500. Oh my gosh. That is awesome. I have no idea how many physical TBR books I have. I couldn't tell you. But I'm pretty sure it's not as high as yours. I'm pretty sure I'm not on that level yet. Hello to Paula, Tip, and Jennifer. Love that one. I got the audio from my library since I read the e-arc because I wanted to hear it too. Nice. This is the type of reader I want to be. I have gotten past 200 books, but mostly stay around 150 to 175. Yeah, I can't even imagine reading that many books. I don't know if there's space in my brain for that many books. And then here is the link, the NetGalley link to Death Wish, the one that Glenda was talking about earlier. I promise I work full time, but I do work from home, so that helps. Interesting fact, one of the reasons some words lost letters, favorite versus favorite, in the US is because when people paid for printing, they were charged per letter. Interesting. So they were being cheapos. I see. Just like color and color. Yeah. Huh. That is a fun fact. I did not know that. Apparently, I too could only wish for Death Wish. Hello to Bree. Hello, Jen. Reading the last 25 pages of Ministry of Time. Let's see. Did I already have that in here for you? No, I had Red Queen. Did you like Red Queen? Because that is one of the series that I would like to read. Probably not this year, but at some point for sure. I definitely want to read this book. Read the series, really. Ministry of Time. Hello, Ashley. Just cooking dinner. Not sure what book I'm going to pick up next. Possibly Monster Down Deep or Ghost in the Night. Well, we'll put both of those down as potentials and we'll see what happens. Oops. We'll see what happens. You were reading, is it Bonag? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Or I also may have typed it wrong. If that's not how you pronounce it, I may have typed it wrong. Then I also have that you were reading Akawar. Did you finish either of those or both of those? And if you did you like them? How were they? The Monster Down Deep, and then Ghost in the Night. Wow, I'm so terrible at spelling. It's honestly criminal. I spelled ghost wrong. I spelled it so bad that spell check had no idea what I was trying to write. They were like, "Girl, what?" Are these spooky, cozy, or monster erotica? Great question. Hello to Jen and Ashley. Gonna be working on my TBR spreadsheet, drinking a little soda, watching a game stream, and vibing. I love that for you, Sophie. Love that. Hello to Glenda. Hello. I love that your name is Bonnie. Already obsessed. I'm drinking water and reading Love in 280 Characters or Less. Interesting. Is this fiction or nonfiction? The title is giving nonfiction, but I'm curious. Like, I don't know, for some reason I feel like this is like essays or poems or something like that. I'm curious. What genre book is this? And we're going to add you to the list. Let's see, we got Love in 280 characters or less. Excellent. Make sure you all submit your sprint bonuses. Absolutely. Thank you for the reminder. Ivory Illusion. Video is gone. Uh-oh, what video is gone? My video is gone? You guys can't see me anymore? Oh, dear. Hello, listening to The Obelisk Gate by N.K. Jemisin. That's part of the, what is that series? Like is it The Broken Earth? Is that what the series is called? What is the first one? The first one is the 5th season, I think. It's been so long since I've heard anybody talk about that series. I completely forgot about it. Let's see. You were reading, this was a while ago, Buffalo Hunter Hunter. How was that? Did you enjoy it? How do you spell this word? I already can't spell. Obelisk Gate. There we go. I did finish Dominion and really enjoyed it. Good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Hello to Vanessa from Glenda. Vanessa, we have trash talked. We haven't trash talked in a bit, girl. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Hello. Yes, represent Emerald Enigma. Not sure what I'm reading. I just finished The Mirror by Nora Roberts. Ooh, do you have some options? You want to help us? You want us to help you decide? Finished The Light of the Stars. Gave it 4 stars. Nice. Very good. Since I've been here, my reading has definitely changed. Interesting. Changed in a good way or a bad way? I can't decide between The Seven Rings and finish off Nora Roberts' trilogy or How to Seal Your Own Fate by, is it Kristen Perrin, which I'm playing Libby Chicken with. Well, I'm going to vote with the Libby Chicken option because I know how stressful that game can be. I'm also wondering, Kristen Perrin, is that the same one that wrote something about, was it like How to Solve Your Own Murder or something like that? Something like that. Is this part of that series or is this unrelated to that? Hello, Krista. Thanks for hosting Sprints. I'm reading the last 20% of Gold Digger by Skylar J. Kent. Let's see. The last thing that I had that you were reading is Blue Moon Eyes. Did you finish that? Did you like it? Gold Digger. Found Daggerbound already at my bar. Oh, nice. A week early, so I had to snap it up. Smart. I do love that. I love when you're able to find books like technically before their release date. I don't even know how that happens. Like, I guess they're just not marked in the back, so the people who are stocking the shelves like don't realize that this book isn't technically supposed to be out yet. Hello. First time being here. Love the energy. I'm reading Shadow So Cruel tonight. Very nice. And welcome. We will add you to the list. Let's see. Oh, I saw something moving around over there. Let me see. And then we get Shadows So Cruel. Very nice. Hello, Hillary. Welcome in. 14% into Everybody Wants to Rule the World Except Me by Django Wexler. Is that how you say that? Ooh, I like this title. What genre is this? I feel like this could be... It feels sci-fi. I don't know. I don't know why this title is like giving sci-fi. It could even be thriller, though, honestly, like a suspense thriller, or even like dystopian, something like that. I don't know. Let us know. I'm curious. Let's see. You were reading Holy Terrors last time. Did you finish that? Everybody, wants to rule the world. Obviously, now that song is going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Except me. Hello, Mai. Welcome in. How's it going? Michelle, if that helps or anything. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I thought that I had this in here already, but for some reason it's not. But this is not the first time this has happened. There was someone else that was here maybe like a week or two ago that I was like, I know that you're in here before, but for some reason, I don't know if Notion like gets rid of stuff, like if it's inactive or if I hit a button and deleted it, which is definitely possible because I'd be pressing buttons. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Oops. See, just now. I just typed something, but where did it go? I don't know what's happening. There we go. Hopefully it stays that time. Bone bag. Okay, yes. Perfect. Didn't start Akawar. Okay. All good. Hello, Angie here. Currently reading Akawar. It's a reread. I am tempted to reread specifically Akawar because it is my favorite one in the series. And I'm not going to lie. I think I've decided, this might sound stupid, but when I saw the reveal for like the new titles for book 6 and book 7, something about the titles was just like such a turnoff. And I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to read these next 2 books. I think I'm good ending where I ended. I would have to wait for other people to read book 6 and 7 and then like convince me that I should also read it. Because right now, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. That on top of the fact that I was already irritated because they said that the new books are gonna have like new covers, so they're gonna republish the old books in a new cover. So if you want matching covers, you got to buy like a whole new set. I'm not doing all of that. But yeah, when I saw the titles, I was like, these titles don't even. I'm not moved by these titles. I'm not excited by these titles. Let's see, we got Aquawar. Gonna be reading more of First Time Caller. Ooh, yay! I'm assuming you're talking about this book, this lovely bad boy right here. One of my favorite books, one of my 5 stars. Love that book. Let's add that to the list. Did you finish Her Majesty's Royal Coven? And also, did you finish Night in the Moth? Those were the last 2 books that I have that you were reading. Let's see, we got First Time Caller. Oops. There we go. We got some good ones there, Sadia. Some bangers back to back. It's got Twitter chat in the book. Oh, and nice, and BIPOC. Very cool. We love a good like mixed media. I have Obelisk Gate on my near future list. Very nice. I only read the 5th season. That book, especially at the time that I read it, because I think I read that book maybe like 2 years ago. It was a little too advanced for me, to the point where like a lot of the stuff that was happening was like going over my head, and I just wasn't following what was going on. And so it felt like me not understanding what was happening impacted my like enjoyment of the story. So I was like, maybe this isn't for me. Or at the very least, this isn't for me right now. Like I need to become a more advanced fantasy reader for me to be able to enjoy this series. My poll for what to read next came out in a tie. So I'm going to try both to see which sticks. Graceless Heart by Isabel Ibanez? I don't know how you say this name. Or Storm Over Camelot by Sophie Keach. Interesting. Okay. Well, keep us posted and let us know which one you end up liking better, which one you end up sticking with. I just read the 5th season like a month ago. Nice. Been reading MM romance and dark romances, mostly MM dark romance. Interesting. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. How dark is your dark? Please give details / titles. Currently reading Craving the Chase. Ooh. Let's see. What was the last thing that you were reading? You were reading God of Wrath the last time, I think. Yeah. That's what I have that you were reading. So let us know. How was that? That's a dark romance, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's part of a series. Is that the Rena Kent series? I can't think of what like the series itself is called, but I think that's one of the Rena Kent books. Craving the Chase. Very nice. Book 1 is How to Solve Your Own Murder. How to Seal Your Own Fate is book 2 in her series. Gotcha. Okay. I was going to say, I think that these things are connected, but they might not be. The Mercenary and the Mortician, Legacy of God series. Oh, maybe it's called Legacy of God series. Stick Bargain. Oh, I've not heard of that one. Huh. Did finish Blue Moon Eyes and enjoyed it, but haven't picked up the next in the series yet. Nothing wrong with that. Glad you enjoyed it. Totally going to watch the new Reacher episode right after I finish work. Then I'm going to work on The Night in the Moth. I'm loving it. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Let me see. Did you finish A Dark and Drowning Tide? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. Oops. There we go. I go by Jamie if you want to include that. Absolutely. Perfect. Did you say what you were reading yet? You might have said it, and maybe I just didn't write it down. But the last thing I had that you were reading is The Wager. Let's see, we got Jamie. Hillary said, "Yes, I like the Holy Terrors. My current read is the second book in a fantasy duology. Ooh, very fun." We'll just finish my TBR spreadsheet, and there are 24 books in there, not even including the books I currently have been reading. It's mainly a tracker of books I hear and need from the library. Nice. I should make something like that, honestly. I always read from the library before I buy a book because I want to annotate on the second round of reading. Smart. I like that. I also try to read from the library before I buy a book, not for the annotating purposes, just to save money because I try to make sure that I actually like a book before I like spend money on it. Ideally, I would love to have like these bookshelves full of books that I gave at least 4 stars. So I at some point I want to, like, obviously I haven't read all these yet, but once I read all these, like anything that gets less than a 4 star, I want to like unhaul so that my shelves are just like a trophy of like all my favorite, like a trophy stand for like all my favorite books. The title and the covers for book 6 and 7 are turn off. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's thinking this. Thankfully, I don't own the books, so it's not a major turn off for that reason. I hate that I have to read Throne of Glass. Oh wait, you do? In order, so wait, are you saying like in order to understand book 6 and book 7 in the ACOTAR series, you need to read Throne of Glass and Crescent City? Because if that's the case, that's even more of a turn off because I haven't read either one of those. I haven't even started either one of those series. I mean, I guess I read Assassin's Blade, but I didn't even like that book. So that's the reason why I haven't continued with the series. And I mean, like at some point one day I'd like to read those books, but they're not anywhere near a priority for me right now. So if that's the case, so yeah, that makes me even less, incentivized to pick up book 6 and 7 in this ACOTAR series. Yeah, I think Sarah J. Mann, I think she just lost a reader. Sorry, girl. The other book was pretty good. Middle grade nonfiction about a family fleeing Afghanistan. Difficult subject handled well and in an age-appropriate way. Nice. Don't like the new ACOTAR titles either. I'm reading Mass first with a group, so I'll read them when we get to it all together. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just like, these titles just sounds... And here's the thing. This might be an unpopular opinion, and that's fine. I already wasn't a huge fan of A Court of Silver Flame, which was Nesta's book. I wasn't really a fan of that book. I felt like that book was way too long. It was way longer than it needed to be. I know that for some people, Nesta is their favorite character, and like that's great for you if that's the case. Nesta to me is not an interesting character. Like she's just honestly, she's just a bitch. Like she's just not a nice girl. And like you get a little bit of her backstory, and like, okay, great, sure. But I don't care enough about her to have read like that. What was it, 600, 700 pages, however long that book was. It was just mostly her and Cassian hooking up. I'm like, I don't need this. I didn't ask for this. So that having been my experience with A Court of Silver Flame, and then, like I said, the fact that they're republishing all the books in new covers, so I won't be able to have a matching set, and the fact that the titles are so uninteresting is such a turnoff. I'm just like, yeah, I think she lost me on this one. TBR is long enough without having to read. Yep, more series. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that on top of the fact that I would have to read 2 other series, and those Crescent City books are huge. And there's 3 of them? Yeah, no. And then like even the latter books in the Throne of Glass, like Kingdom of Ash and like Crown of Midnight, and I forget what the other one is, something about air something or whatever. Those books are so big. Like, no, I'll pass. I would have to hear like spectacular, phenomenal reviews for books 6 and 7 to get me to read them, because there's so much work and so much I would have to put myself through just to get to the point where I could read books 6 and 7, that at this point it's not worth it. If this is a judge-free zone, I'll share my tropes lately. Okay, go for it. Hey, our wonderful leader. Hello, Cherie. Reading To Catch a Sinner by Dylan Allen, a romantic suspense. Ooh, very good. So far at 35%. That does sound good. Huh. I could be persuaded to pick this up. I like the title of this. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Cherie? You were reading The Ladies' Hall. I don't know if you finished that one already. Why is this not working? Why can't I like edit this? Oh, there we go. The Ladies' Hall, and then also cast the origins. I don't know if I wrote this right. Cast the Origins of Our Discontent. Is that what it's called? I don't know if I might have wrote this wrong. It's entirely possible. To Catch a Sinner. I like the title. I like it. I like it. Yes, I finished both. Oh, good. Perfect. Did you like them both? Okay, for good. Nice. 5 stars for The Night and the Moth. Excellent. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm judge free. There are no judges near or around me. I read Sick Bargain and thought it was adorable, so I have no morals either. Oh my gosh. Same. Oh, thank you, Cherie. Thank you so much. I did. I liked a dark and oh, good. I'm glad you liked it. Let me make sure that I update so that I know that you finished that. There we go. Finish the wager. It was meh. Gonna pick up How to Seal Your Own Fate since I'm playing Libby Chicken with it. Excellent. There we go. We'll take the wager off. I haven't heard as many people talk about How to Seal Your Own Fate. I'm curious. I want to hear more people talk about it so I can decide if I should read it. Bookshelf only has books I rated. Yep, that's my goal. Right now, there are still books on here that I just haven't read yet. And then I also have a whole TBR cart over here that you guys can't see full of books I haven't read yet. And I have a whole tote bag full of books in my bedroom that I haven't read yet. So my goal is to eventually read down all these physical books and like wean out the ones that are not at least 4 stars. And then depending on what I can get that down to, I may even then go through and like wean down, do some more pruning down to ones that are like 4.5 and above. So, I want to have like all my like favorite books. And that way it's just like trophies. Trophy after trophy after trophy, banger after banger after banger. Also trying to only have books I like on my shelves. Yep. Just bought Crescent City last night for this reason. And you know what? I'm sure she's very thankful that you did that. She said herself that book 6 and 7 combines the whole Massverse. Wow. And that's probably cool. And like in theory, maybe I would be into that. But I'm just not in a position. Like if book 6 came out right now, I've not read any of Throne of Glass. I've not read any of Crescent City. And I'm not about to drop everything I'm doing to read those textbook size books right now. You know what I mean? Also, Mafia romance, nice. I do like me a good Mafia romance. She never had me. I feel like all those new covers and titles, that's exactly what it is. It's a money grab. And that's why I'm just like, I don't support it. I feel like if you care, here's the thing. I know that there are certain things that are not always within like an author's control. And I don't know if this is something that was in her control or not. So I don't want to like make accusations, but I don't have the full picture. But what I would like for her to have done, especially because there are 5 books, at least 5 books already out in this series. It's not like it was 1 book out or 2 books out. You know what I mean? Like there's 5 books already out in existence that people have spent their money on. And this is also like the 3rd cover change, because even the covers that I have on my shelf, this is not even the original version of what it looked like. There was the original ones I think had Feyre, whatever her name is, like on the cover. So this was already like the 2nd version. Now we're on version number 3. And I think about like Jessa Hastings when they changed the covers for the Magnolia Park series, how even when the new books came out, she had like the new covers that, they were putting in the, because there was all this controversy about the covers appealing to children when they're not children's books, whatever, that's a whole other situation. But when the new books came out, she had, both options. So if you wanted to buy the cover that matched the existing covers, you could do that. Or if you wanted to buy the new version, the new cover, you could do that too. And so I wish that Sarah J. Maas had done something like that where you could choose, which one you want. If you want the new ones, great. But if you don't, you can still complete the collection, the set that you already have without having like mismatch covers or whatever. But alas, that is not what she did. So. Agreed. Nestle's bitch. I hated her character, and I don't think Court of Silver Flame redeemed her. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that I don't like her. Well, I mean, I kind of don't like her. I think that it was nice to read A Court of Silver Flame because it gave me a little bit of insight into her. Do I feel differently about her after reading that book? Maybe. Do I care more about her? Absolutely not. I still don't care about that girl, not one bit. If they kill her off in this next book, sorry, not sorry. Like, don't care. Like, she's not a character that I would mourn if her character died off. Like, that's the thing. Book 6 and 7 should have been a court of something. Yeah, not these new weird titles. Exactly. And I'm hoping slash assuming that book 6 or 7 is gonna focus on Elaine, because Elaine at this point is really the only character that I care about. Like Feyre and Rhysand, like we got their story. Good for them. Great. Loved it. Good trilogy. Would highly recommend. Nesta, don't give a damn. Elaine, I actually am very interested in her. That could be the thing that maybe would persuade me to want to read book 6 and 7 if it is following Elaine's story. But if it's not, then yeah, don't care. I've only read the first two ACOTAR books, but I feel like there should be context clues for people who haven't read all the books and Easter eggs. Yes, I agree. I also felt underwhelmed by the covers and yep. It's just crazy too, because for the longest time it was like announced that these books were coming, but the titles were, still hidden, or like were still a secret, and what the covers were going to look like was still a secret. And then building up all this anticipation, and then you get it and it's like, this is it. This is what you made us wait for. Like, okay, girl. Yes, I finished the Ladies Hall, gave it 3 stars. The cast I had to put on the back burner, not in the mood for it this month. That's okay. That's all right. We will update that. There we go. Take the cast. Only usually keep 4 to 5 stars also. Yep. I've only read 35% of my shelf, but I've also been weeding 3-star books and passing them on to friends or my little free library. Yes. I've also been trying to do that. Like, I have a whole stack of books on this top shelf that I need to get rid of. Oh yeah, I knew what you meant. Hello, Danny. How are you? Just popping before I go for a walk. I hope you have a wonderful walk. Enjoy the fresh air. I hate when publishers make cover changes. It makes me as a reader so mad. I completely agree. I could not agree more. UK covers Magnolia Parks are top tier in my opinion, for whatever it's worth. Yeah, I like the original covers. Like, I still have the original ones. And so I think it was this one. When this book came out, which I think is the third book, or no, this is the second Daisy Hates book, I think. Yeah. When this one came out, I think this was around the time where they changed the covers. It was either this one or the one right before it. But this is around this time where they changed the covers to like the one with like the feet. And I was like, of all the things that you could have changed the cover to, I don't want to look at these women's feet. Like, I don't understand who told you that this was a good design choice. But I was glad that it was like you could either choose the foot fetish covers, or you could still go with, the OG style, cover style. So I feel like more authors should take notes, and they should do that, and they should allow, when if they're going to make a cover change, allow people to still buy, a cover that matches the set they already have. And then also, if they want the new one, they can do that, if that's their choice. Elaine and Lucian, HD there. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would even read a book that's like following Tamlin. I would have much rather read a 600-page book following Tamlin than to have read a 600-page book following Nesta. I just do not care about Nesta. I don't know. I don't know what it is about her. I just don't care. I don't care what happens to her. The fears. That's what I'm just like, I don't know why y'all thought that this was. I mean, I understand we needed to change the covers because it was attracting children. I get that. I'm on board for the change. But feet is better. I'm just trying to understand. Like, how did we get here? Who was the person in charge of that decision? All righty. We have made it to the end of the comments. Let's get our timer pulled back up. I ended up having to close it earlier because I thought it was causing my computer to glitch, but my computer is still like kind of sort of glitching right now, so I don't know what the problem is. But let's get it set up. Yeah, they're all like pictures of like girls' feet, and I'm just like, why? Like, why have we done this? I don't understand. And like, also, it would make sense if the the covers somehow related to the book. Like one of the things that was nice about the original covers for Magnolia Parks is like it's kind of like a collage and it looks kind of like chaotic and messy and there's like lots of stuff on it, which is probably one of the reasons why children were attracted to it because it was so busy. But once you've read the book, it makes sense. Like the stuff that's on the cover makes sense. I can't say that that's the case necessarily. Like I don't know that there was ever a scene in the book where she was like passed out under a table or had her legs sticking out of a limousine. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't understand why. Like, why did we choose this? Who authorized this? I don't get it. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the timer. Yeah, I had to close the whole window. So now we have to reopen everything. Have to reframe everything. It's a whole ordeal. I'm probably going to have to move that once I share my screen because it's probably not in the right spot. Okay. Oh, that's not right. Not sure what just happened. Let's try this again. Okay. Better. Better. We're getting there. Let's just move this down a little bit. Okay. Perfect. So we are going to dive into our first sprint. We will do 1 hour. So I will see you all back here in happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing to wind down for the next hour. We are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did we end up doing with that time? I listened to 18% of this because I had not started yet. I'm now on chapter 5, so 18%. I didn't really know what this was going into it. The reason why I wanted to read this was because people had such great things to say about The Bodyguard, and this was like a book that was set in the summer. And I don't remember if it was like I can't remember what the trope was. Like I don't know if this was supposed to be like fake dating. I think what made me want to read it too was that like she was from like a Hollywood background, like her job had something to do with like Hollywood or like I don't know, celebritym, whatever, and I'm a sucker for books like that. So I think that's what made me want to read it, but I didn't really do much like research into this book or like read the synopsis or anything. So I did not realize there's a lot of like ED talk in this. Like I'm only 5 chapters in and there's been like a lot of discussion around ED, which I was not expecting. And I'm just interested to see like where is the story going to go from here. I'm wondering like how the author is going to deal with this particular topic. I find this very interesting. So yeah, I did that, and I also did a little bit of packing because I'm going on a mini trip on Friday. So I need to start doing some packing, or at the very least figuring out what I need to pack so that I can then pack it later. So those are the 2 things that I did during that sprint. But how, it feels like there's something in my eye, but how did everyone else do? What did you guys end up doing with that time? Let me see, where did we leave off? We left off. I scrolled back way too far. Hello, Allie. Allie joined us, just got home from dinner, reading The Love Con by Ceresia Glass. I don't know if I said that name right. Before picking up another arc. Very nice. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading Second First Dates. How was that? Would you recommend? And I'm assuming that the Love Con is probably also another rom-com potentially, like how Second First Dates was. But let us know what the genre for the Love Con is, and let us know if you liked Second First Dates. Hello to Allie. We had Christina join us. Hello, Christina. Welcome in. How are you? Yes, it's been a while. How are things going? Is the store up and running yet? And then we have all of our lovely reminders to eat, hydrate, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and hit the like button so that you get, and also ring the bell so that you get notified, hopefully, when I post a video and go live. Buddy reading an audiobook and an ebook, but might submit the ebook at the end of the readathon. Thinking about e-reading a little children's fiction or maybe Onyx Storm. Itching for a reread. I think, when does, it's called Threshing Day or something, right? The next book in the series. When does it come out? Oh, September. It comes out next month. Yeah, I heard that was coming out. I have not read Onyx Storm. It's crazy to think that they're already on the 4th book of this series. It feels like this series just came out like last year, maybe the year before. But the fact that we're already on book 4, it's like, sheesh. She's cranking them out. Although I do feel like there was a little bit of a gap between when Onyx Storm came out and this one. But just like overall, she was like, wow, this is book 4 already. It's crazy. But I still need to read Onyx Storm myself. And this is the link to the playlist in case you would like to go back and watch past sprints, which I believe you can still get bonus points for watching and commenting on past sprints, or so that you just stay up to date with future sprints that will be coming. Hello to Christina and Amal. Hello to Cherie. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Allie and Cherie. I knew the first book was smutty, but this, damn, I get like embarrassed listening, even if it's in my noise canceling headphones. Are you like in a public place right now? Because yeah, I can see that. I definitely get paranoid when I'm like listening to something that's spicy and I'm in public. Even when I have headphones on, I'm just like, one, can anyone else hear this? Like, I'm pretty sure they can't, but also there's a part of me that's wondering if they can. And then the other part is, am I making faces as I'm listening to this? And people are looking at my face like, what is that girl listening to? So I'm like trying to keep my face like stone face. Hello to Allie. Hello to Allie and Silvix. Hello to Glenda. I'm also starting The Pest of Summer by Katie Hudson. Gave me nostalgic memories of raccoon anime. I'm not familiar with that, but let's add that to our list. The last thing that I have that you were reading, Amal, is Getaway. How was that? Pest. There we go. Of Summer. Hello to everyone from Allie. Hello, Cece. Just popping in to say hi and hit the like button today. I have to retake an exam tomorrow, so I have to get up early, unfortunately. Well, best of luck on your exam, and I hope that you are enjoying these final days of summer because I know that school is going to be starting back up soon. So please enjoy it while it lasts. Make the most of it, or at least what's left of it. Love it and submitting. Good. Great. Warning, if anyone is thinking about reading Feather So Vicious / Shadow So Cruel, it has heavy consent, non-consent, and violence between the main three. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the trigger warning. Hello, Lexi. I hit the meeting part in Akawar, reading it now. Ooh, okay, you have to tell me how you like it. I think that means that you've also met, what was his name? Like Helion or something? Helio? I forgot what that guy's name was, but I liked him. He was my favorite. He needs his own book. Let's see where this book takes me. Starting regenerative farming for little farmers. For little farmers, farmers can farm anywhere. That is quite the title. Let's see. That was quite the title. There we go. Hello, Jamie. Currently listening to the Sam Neill memoir. Did I ever tell you this? In working on a cross stitch. Very nice. Let's see. What were you reading last time? You were reading Interview with a Vampire. And I know this was a reread. Like you read it originally like years ago, and then you reread it. So how was the experience upon reread of Interview with a Vampire? Let's see. Did I ever tell you? Speaking of memoir, I am on a very long wait list, like a Libby Hold's list for the memoir that has just skyrocketed in popularity after the events this past weekend. So I don't know if anybody else is trying to get their hands on a copy. I imagine that you could probably buy it, but I want to get it through Libby. But I'm curious if anybody else is also in a very long queue or like wait list for that memoir. Let's see, I'll put in parentheses Sam and Neil so that I don't forget. There we go. Hello to Jamie. Cherie made it to 51%. Nice. Made dinner, burger bowls, and showered. Nice. Very productive hour. Silvix got to page 171 of 218. Nice. Got to 34% in the Love Con. Time flies when you're at 3 times speed. I've tried to go past 2 times, and I just find that my brain cannot process that fast. It's hard for me to understand what they're even saying. And by the time I understand what they said, they've said like a whole paragraph since, and I missed all of it. Tacos for dinner. My nieces and nephews came over, so only got a chapter read. That sounds fun. Taco night. Love that. Jennifer finished The Foxwife. Read some of A Tangled Magic. Unsure what I'm reading / listening to in the next sprint. Very nice. I've never heard of A Tangled Magic. Is that at all related to like Rapunzel or anything? I'm just guessing. It probably isn't, but I'm just curious. Ended up listening to Children of Blood and Bone instead and did some laundry. Nice. I was just watching a video. What just happened? Why didn't this work? I was just listening to a video earlier talking about the drama about the adaptation, and I still don't really understand like what the drama is. And I saw one person commented, and they said that the author They said that Tomi, what is her name? Tomi Adeyemi or something. They were like, she doesn't even know what the drama is. I was like, yeah, that's what it's feeling like. I hear the book is fantastic though. I definitely want to read the book before the movie comes out for sure. But I have some time because the movie doesn't come out until January. Made it to 32% of the Divine Gardener's Handbook, or What to Do If Your Girlfriend Accidentally Turns Off the Sun. Interesting. I am fascinated by this title. Is this all one book? What a crazy title. I kind of love it. That is wild. Let me see. The last book that I have that you were reading is, or I have two. I have The Eye of the Bedlam Bride, which you might have finished that. And then I have Love Me, Stalk Me. Did you finish that one? Let us know. The Divine. That's not how you spell divine. Gardener's Handbook. Or What to Do If Your Girlfriend Accidentally Turns Off the Sun. That is such a crazy title. I need to know more about this. Please tell us more about what this book is. I'm gonna make myself do a YouTube video, workout, and then take a shower, then do dinner, hopefully be able to fall asleep. Nice. I mean, I feel like once you work out and do dinner, I mean, I don't know what order you're gonna do it in, but if you're doing it in the order that you said, you'll probably be wiped out. That's a great way to wind down. You exert all your energy working out, eat a nice meal, you feel clean and refreshed, wash the day away in your shower. By the time you lay down, you'll be out like a light. Allie, I'm moving mines up to 2.75 speed. The narrator is slow. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready. I would have to be reading like a super, super, super slow, like narrated slow book for me to go past 2 times speed. I'm scared. Made dinner, 8, got to 9% in Graceless Heart. Nice. Now we can update that now that you've picked one. Did you finish Muñeca? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. Graceless Heart. Second First Date was excellent, as Gabriella, is it Gomez, always is. The love-com is a rom-com, and I like it a lot so far. Good. Loved Graceless Heart. Nice. 100% about turning the speed up. Hello, Crimson. Joined 10 minutes ago. Big hugs and love to all. Welcome in. Finished my book and got the kids ready for bed. Perfect. Let's update that so that we know that you finished Ministry of Time. Fantastic. Hello, Kristen. Welcome in. How are you? Almost. Youngest has all graduated, though, and he has been working on a few things. Got a new camera and a phone so I can get pics. Doing some cleaning so I can take pics. Nice. So exciting. Nice, Jen. Yeah, we love when people are finishing books. I think Threshing Day just... Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. That makes me feel better. I feel better about them. Just like, oh my gosh, I got to hurry up and catch up. When am I going to read Onyx Storm? But this, I feel better about this. So this is basically like the Fourth Wing version of Assassin's Blade. Loved it, but it wasn't an arc, so it counted as a book below 50 pages. I mean, hey, every bit of points counts. Whatever you can get in. No, I'm in my room by myself. My roommate isn't even here, and I'm still glancing around. That's so funny. Buddy reading an audiobook with a mouse, so listening to the audiobook Crimson Moth Between. Also today been reading graphic novel Cocoon by, not going to try to pronounce his name because I know I'm going to butcher it. And Love Antidote by Bryn Weaver. Ooh. I do need to read some stuff because I have not read Taurus Season yet. I think that's a Bryn Weaver book. I kind of forgot about Bryn Weaver for a little bit. I should probably go back and revisit some of those books that I said I was going to read and didn't. Listening to The Sea of Charm. Everybody, is there like a buddy read or a read along or something happening for this book? I never even heard of this book until like a week or two ago when Bree was talking about it, but now everybody's reading it. Let's see. Ooh, the last book that I have the last book that I have that you were reading, Christina, is The 12 Days of Murder. I don't know how this has not been updated since then. Sea of Charms. Yes, Ellie, that's how I understood it too. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I feel like, whew, okay, good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Working on finishing Binti Trilogy by Nydia Corfor. Nice. I've been saving that one for like a readathon where I need like a bunch of like short stuff. That's the only reason why I haven't read it yet. How was Bridget and Gabe Are Not Okay? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. I can't remember if you finished that on Sprints last week or not. I can't remember. Very nice. Got the Binti Trilogy going. I'm loving it. I feel like there was a bit of a lull, but then where I picked up last reset me stressed. I'm glad that you're loving it. Then another ALC, someone requested 1 million, got approved for most. Nice. Still reading interview with okay. Oh, Hayden Panettiere. I definitely want to read that. I didn't even realize that she had a memoir until people started talking about it because of what happened over the weekend. But I was like, oh dang. First of all, if I had known that she had one, I would have read it a long time ago. But now I want to read it even more just because of some of the stuff that people are saying is like in the book. I was actually watching a TMZ interview earlier where they were interviewing her boyfriend, and that interview was like, who is this man? Clearly he doesn't have friends because somebody should have got him and been like, dude, don't say these things on television. Don't say these things on the internet, because he was saying some crazy stuff. I'm like, sir, I don't think you want to say this out loud. I don't think you hear how crazy this sounds. Gosh. Finished both. Nice. Love The Children of Blood and Bone. The whole series was good. The last was a little rushed. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know how many books are in that series, but one of the videos that I was watching earlier today was talking about how the first book is really good, but either the sequel or whatever the last book in the series like wasn't as good, and I guess like the readers didn't really like that one as much. But I mean, that's not anything surprising. That happens oftentimes in series. Hello, Amy. I'm reading To Shape a Dragon's Breath, trying to finish this week's challenge for Crimson Coven. Very nice. Let's see. Get you added to our list. To Shape a Dragon's Breath. That's gotta be a fantasy. I can't imagine it being anything else. Imagine if it's like a mystery thriller. Never know when you'll need that info. Facts. It's so true, yeah. It is interesting. I'm not sure how to explain the book. It's confusing. There are gods, but they are not gods. Okay. I don't know. I got it for my birthday. Loved Spell Shop Book 1 and The Enchanted Greenhouse Book 2, and loving this one so far. Nice. Bridget and Gabe Are Not Okay was good. Took a sweet look at PTSD and finding new paths forward with people you love. Okay. Let me make sure that I update that you did in fact finish this. Oh, okay. Maybe I did it already. Yeah, I think I took it off the list already. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. Yes, I'm doing well. I hope that you are also doing well. Read some and ate dinner during the sprint. Gonna finish my book during the next sprint, hopefully. Look at that. Finishing books. Love to see it. Unless you're on a team that is not Emerald Enigma. And if that is the case, do not finish books. You guys should go outside, take a walk, take a nap, watch some TV. Just do anything else. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in. What are you up to today? All right. Let me get our timer pulled back up. I don't even know. Where did I put it? I hid it from even myself. Okay, switch over. I'm just saying. Reading Lost Souls Meet Under the Full Moon. Oh, interesting. Let's update that. Where are we at? Minbach, I think, was the last thing that you were reading, and then you were also reading some short stories. What is it? Best American Short Stories 2025. Did you finish either of those? Lost Souls Meet Under a Full Moon. There we go. That's going to be on my Book Bites TBR for the fall. Nice. Very cool. Okay, let me share my screen so that you guys can actually see the timer. That will be helpful, I imagine. There we go. First book was amazing. I appreciate the second book, not as good, but intense. The third book was a little rough. I feel like Tomi got in her own head. I could see that. I could honestly see that. I almost finished with the short stories collection, but I'm still just at the first chapter in Minbach. Okay. There we go. Perfect. And let me reset the timer. There we go. Okay. Let's get ready to go back into our next sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? I listened to, I think, like 17 more percent of my book. So I am now at 35%, which is not bad. We'll probably do one more, like 45-minute sprint. So we'll see how far I can get by the end of the night. I'm not even sure if I'm going to read on this last sprint. I feel like I need to do like cleaning up and like actually winding down so that everything is shut down by the time I end sprint so that I can go get into bed and not have to do a bunch of cleaning after I log off my computer. So we'll see. We'll see if I can multitask and like shut things down and also listen to this book at the same time. I'm not confident that I will be able to do both, but we shall see. But how did I also ate dinner during that sprint. I ate a salad. But how did everyone else do during that sprint? Let's see. We left off here. Bree said, I finished Muñeca. Don't read a lot of horror, but I really liked it. Oh, that's good. It will be a perfect spooky season book. Less than 200 pages. LGBTQIA and Latina author, so it fits well into our readathon. Nice. Excellent. Let me see if I took that off yet or not. I can't remember. Let's see. Bree. Oh, my keyboard's not on. Bree. Okay, yeah, took it off already. Perfect. Okay. Hello to Jamie. Workout done and I'm dead. I told you, by the time you finish working out, like using all that energy, that alone will be the thing to take you out. And then you take a nice shower and then you're feeling relaxed. And then you eat and you got that food on your stomach. It's about to be a wrap. Hello to Glenda and Allie. Hello, Martha. Finished The Unknown today. Loved it. Started They Say a Girl Died Here by Sarah, is it Pinborough? But I'm continuing with Keith Rawson's Crone now. Nice. I'm not familiar with any of these books. The last thing that I had that you were reading was The Residency. Did you finish The Residency? Let's see, we got Say a Girl Died Here. And then Crone. Hello, Celtic girl. Welcome in. How are you? What are you up to this evening? Let us know. Hello to Sophia, Megan, and Martha. Reading done today so far, 0. Hoping to muster up some motivation. Well, you've come to the right place. Lots of reading happening here. Hello, Jean. I'm reading the arc of The Inevitable Doing of Zara Douglas by, is it Leslie Penelope, at 33%. And it's so good so far. BIPOC author, sci-fi set in Y2K. Very cool. Let's see. What were you reading last time? You were reading Ministry of Witches last time, Jean. Did you finish that? Did you like it? The Inevitable Undoing of Zara Douglas. Very nice. Hello, Haunted. Welcome. Hello to Haunted and Jean. Hey, Glenda, what are you reading? Let's see. What did Glenda say? Did Glenda say what she was reading? Oh, the last thing that I had that you were reading is The Ladies' Hall, Glenda. Are you still reading that? Hello to Glenda. Trying to write a review. Very nice. For which book? Great question. Please tell me there's a secret challenge that states read a book whose author is female but writes about romance, because if there is, I'm losing this challenge as the book at the moment reading is too good. Switching to poetry and verse, not my favorite genre, but points are needed. Go Team Ivory Illusion. Got through 5% of my book. Very nice. Reading The Truth Is by David Murphy. Add that on here. The Truth Is. There we go. Alice said, listening to another 1/3 of the Love Con, so I'm at 65%. Little over an hour left of listening. Nice. Flying through it. Finished my book, 4 stars, but like a low 4. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. I'm assuming you're talking about My Favorite Half Nightstand. Is that the one that you finished? Let's see. Audiobook listen, line edit of my novel, and admin jumped around. Busy hour. Nice. Hillary made it to 23% in Children of Blood and Bone. This is great so far. Yeah, I hear fantastic things about it. I mean, I'm probably going to read it either in November or in December. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking maybe November. Vanessa said I was downstairs eating dinner and watching TV with Kyle. Now I'm at my computer doing some work. Ooh, late night work. I got trapped in a doom scroll, so I didn't get much done when I snapped out of it. There was 15 minutes left, so I dusted, ran hot water for the dishes, and got to 6%. Nice. Got to 90% in A Night Masquerade, book 3 of Binti. Nice. The Residency was great. Awesome. I will check that off that you read it. There we go. Got my cat into a playpen so the kittens don't bother her. She's old. Oh. Did I hear / read somewhere that we can get points for review for non-ARC / ALC books? I haven't done that, but might be regretting everything in life. I'm not sure. I think the answer to this question is yes, but I will let Vanessa answer because I'm actually not sure and I don't want to give the wrong answer. Hello, Aaliyah. How are you? Let's see. I read a few chapters in How Bad Things Can Get. It's falling right in line with cult themed books I've been really reading lately. Yeah, I've noticed that has become like a popular trend in like the last year or so, give or take, is that like cult books have like gained popularity, which is really interesting. I'm not sure why that is, but it's just like a weird trend that I've noticed. Let's see. Ooh, the last thing that I have that you were reading is Empire of Shadow and We Burn So Bright, maybe? I like it's typed weird, so I probably did like a typo or something, but I think it's supposed to be We Burn So Bright. Did you finish those? Did you like them? Let's see. How Bad Things Can Get. Oh, where's my mouse? There we go. I got about 50% in my book. Fun so far. An episodic, cozy, magical realism book similar to Before the Coffee Gets Cold. Okay. Nice. Shout out to Emerald Enigma. Also, did you guys peep the name of the stream? I named it Crystalis. Get it? Because like emeralds, crystals, chrysalis, butterflies. Oh, you see what I did there? My favorite blah blah is the book I finished. All books count. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I knew for reading you didn't have to read ARCs and ALCs, but I wasn't sure if for reviews if those counted. I thought they did, but I was scared to say yes. Hello, Aletha. Welcome in. Really thought you said that you got your cat into a pen pal. And well, who got your cat their very own pen pal? Could you imagine? So reviews on non-ARCs get extra points. Yes, I believe so. What was the last book I DNF'd? Well, that's a great question. Let's look at my story graph. Because I don't remember what the last book was that I like officially DNF'd. It's probably been a while, I would think. Like there's a couple, like, okay, there was a book that I started reading. Was it last year or was it earlier this year? Actually, when did I start this book? It was in February. Okay, so it was earlier this year. But I started reading a book called Writing Without Bullshit. It was a book that I had to read for work, and I just never finished it. It was a good book, though. Like, I do want to finish it because it was legitimately, like, a very interesting read. But I forget what happened. I think they, like, moved the date of when the discussion was going to be. And I was like, oh, okay, I have time now. I'll read some other stuff. And then I went to the hospital and a bunch of other stuff happened. And so they ended up having the book discussion, but it was an in-person discussion. And I've been, because of, the blood clots and stuff, I've been working from home since March. So I missed the discussion. So there was just no rush for me to finish reading the book. But I do plan to read it at some point because it was really good. I did learn a lot just from the little bit that I did read. So I definitely want to continue that at some point. I'm trying to see, is there anything else? There's a section. There's a section on here for DNFs. Ooh, okay. The last book that I officially DNF'd was Buffalo Hunter Hunter. That tracks. That tracks. That was last September. That was one of the poll picks for Mystic. Which, speaking of Mystic, I didn't even think about this. If you have not seen the announcement video for the Mystic Readathon, you should definitely go watch that during the next sprint. Let me find the link for it. Actually, I can find it easier if I do this. I'll post it in the chat in case anybody has not seen it and you're looking for a fun little readathon to join for September, which is right around the corner. We'll be here before you know it. It's crazy, like how quick September is sneaking up. Like it's honestly kind of wild. Let's see. Let's copy and paste. There we go. There is the link, so go check that out during the next sprint. Let's see. Got the 60%. Gonna save remaining for morning walk. Nice. Excellent. In the Villain's Handbook, it says submit a review, 25 points. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Perfect. Martha's very excited by this. Heavy sigh, regret everything. I read the Villain Handbook, but not very well. I thought reviews were just for ARC/ALCs. Same. Oh, and this is the link. Bit of a headache trying to knit and watch TV until it's too much. Then perhaps bed early while listening to an audiobook. Still haven't read a single page today. I mean, not every day can be a reading day, right? Sometimes you got to take a break and do some other things, do other things that you enjoy doing. It's all good. It happens. All right. Let's get the timer reset and pulled back up for our final sprint of the evening. We will do a slightly shorter sprint. We'll do a 45 instead of a 60. So I know it's getting late for folks. Let's see, reset. If you haven't seen TBD, will be totally lost? No. So you do not have to have watched the show. It's kind of like, I forget who it was. Somebody said something earlier when we were talking about ACOTAR, and we were talking about the idea that like book 6 and 7, it's like you have to have read all these other books to understand what's going on. And she should have written it in a way where you can understand what's happening. And for people who have read those things, there's just like little Easter eggs. That's kind of how the Mystic Readathon is. So you don't have to have watched the show to be able to participate, but there are lots of Easter eggs where if you have watched the show, then it's like, oh, like I see what you did there. Oh, I remember that, you know, that kind of thing. I would say that this year in particular, a lot of the people who have joined are people that have never watched the show before. So that's really fun and exciting for me that I get to introduce, you know, a bunch of new people to what is one of my favorite shows of all time. Usually people write a review on non-ARCs and ALCs. CC and I hunt you down for the review so you can get your points. CC is the spreadsheet master. Nice. I can confirm Vanessa be checking those reviews. I watched the whole episode of TBD last year during Mystic, so if we keep doing Mystic, I might have seen a whole season for another decade or so. Exactly. So there are lots of people who had never seen the show before, and they participated. They had a great time, so they're back this year. There are a lot of people that for this year, this is their first year. They've also, again, never seen the show before. So it's kind of a mixed bag in terms of how many people have seen the show versus not seen the show, how many people have participated in past years of this versus how many people are new this year. So it's definitely like a big mix of people. So if you've never seen the show or you never participated before, you'll be in good company. You certainly won't be the only one, that's for sure. Interesting, yeah. I become a moderator of the BookTube Bible along with our friend Molly. Thank you, Vanessa and Christina. Nice. That's awesome, Glenda. Yeah, that's great. I mean, Glenda is usually like on top of it. When it comes to like sprints and like knowing who's sprinting next and stuff, Glenda's always on top of it. So well deserved. Well deserved. To help Christina add people's sprints. Yep. Nice, nice. All right. we're gonna minimize the tracker. We're going to open up the timer. Sounds like we have a great team for the Bible. Yeah. Thank you for your spreadsheet help, Glinda. Yes. All right, let's switch over to this view and then add the timer. We've been watching TVD with DD every week, almost about to the point of the crossovers. Nice. So that means that you are close to season 4, which is what this year's Mystic Readathon is based on. It's based on season 4. So this is also a good time to jump in if you've not seen the show before, because there is, I believe it's season 4, episode 20 is the pilot episode for the originals. So if you are interested in watching the originals, like you're coming into TVD at the perfect time, because this is where the spinoff for the originals begins. And like we'll do just like how Dee Dee is doing watch alongs. Dee Dee already told me that she was gonna be doing watch alongs leading up to this. So I was like, perfect, great, because I knew that I wasn't gonna have the time to do that. So I'm glad that she is doing that. But we will be doing watch alongs specifically for season 4. So if you can get caught up to season 4, then we will be doing the watch along for season 4 during the month of September. And all of those watch along days are already scheduled in the Discord, so you can see exactly what episodes we're watching and which days we're watching them on. But yeah, whether you watch it on your own time, whether you watch it with someone else like Dee Dee, whether you watch it during the the readathon, totally up to you. Or if you don't watch it at all, like that's also an option. Yes, thank you, Glenda and Molly. I need to continue my sex talk book, If Books Could Kill by Kate Eberly. I don't know if I said that right. Let me add that to our list. Oh, I don't think I have you in our spreadsheet. Need to add you. Let's see. Oh, where'd that come from? If Books Could Kill. There we go. Are you doing the crossovers too? You mean like as far as the watch along goes, or you mean like as part of the readathon? You are welcome, Vanessa and Christina. I know she said she will be, just not sure how yet. Okay. Well, I'll probably coordinate with her probably. Definitely check out the readathon. Like, yeah. Check it out. Let us know if you're interested. Feel free to join in. Struggle with Buffalo Hunter, but that last fourth. Yeah, I struggled with it, so I have no idea what happened in the last fourth because I DNF'd it. I don't even know how far into it I got when I DNF'd it. I was probably like close to, like I might have been like just over halfway. Like probably somewhere between like 50 and 60% is probably when I DNF'd. The watch along. So no. So I won't be doing the crossover watch. I mean, I'm going to show that episode because technically the first episode of the original, so like the originals season 1 episode 1 is the same thing as the Vampire Diaries season 4 episode 20. It's literally pretty much the exact same episode. It's almost like, imagine, I would say that the pilot episode is TVD season 4 episode 20. But if you watch the originals season 1 episode 1, it's the same episode, but it has like deleted scenes. Think of it that way. There's a couple of extra scenes in season 1 episode 1, but they're not like crucial to the storyline. So if you skipped the first episode of the originals, you wouldn't really be missing anything because you already saw what you needed to see in season 4 episode 20, if that makes sense. So we will do all of season 4, but we probably will not do any of the original episodes. I don't know, it depends. I mean, if there's enough people who are interested, who like want to continue like past September, so like October or whatever, if there are people who want to continue the watch alongs, like I can look into that, see if that is something that I can work with my schedule. But there, like historically, there's not been enough interest post readathon to keep it going. So it really just depends. Yeah. The last fourth. Buffalo Hunter is slow. Yes. That was the part that made me struggle. I'm just like, this is so slow. I'm like struggling. I'm struggling to care. And there were parts that sounded interesting, but then it would go back into a lull. And I'm just like, oh no, I need more to happen. I'll be like falling asleep trying to read it. Pretend these emojis are prairie dogs. Oh my gosh. I was literally looking for the same thing. It bumped it up to a 4-star for me. Yeah, you could do that. You could chat with Dee about yeah. I'll see how she's planning on doing it, because the other thing that I have to think about is how I want to approach next year's Mystic, and whether or not I want to continue with TBD or if I want to transition into the originals. I have to figure that out. That's a problem for future me. But all right, let's get this sprint started. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. What we'll be doing to find out. And we are back. That was our final sprint of the evening. How did that sprint go for everyone? What did everyone end up doing with that last 45 minutes? I got to 47% of my book, which is pretty good, especially considering that I didn't even start reading this until the first sprint. So overall, from the time that I started these sprints to now, I've read almost half of this book. So let's see if I can read just as much tomorrow. Because if I can, then I can finish it. Ideally, I would like to finish this before Saturday. That is my goal, is to be done with this before Saturday so that I can submit this, for one, and also because I have other books that I need to get to before the month is over, ideally. And there's also other books that I would like to at least start before Saturday. So trying to do a lot in the next like 48 to 72 hours. Overly ambitious, as always. But how did everyone else do? I cleaned everything up, put everything away, finished up the last of the packing, or at least what I'm going to do for tonight. And I'm ready for bed. I'm all set. Thanks for the sprints. Good night. Have a good night, Amal. Good night, Amal. Take care. Thanks, Glenda. Same to you. Hello, Jess. Been working today, but managed to listen to my audiobook during work and while driving. Finally, time to sit down. Well, hopefully you got some good reading done during that sprint. Hello to Jess. Hello again. I've had to leave for a bit, back now. I put Act War aside and now reading an arc for The Tethered God. Let's add that. Get my keyboard back up and running. Let's see. The Tethered God. Interesting title. Jean said, Our Sister's Keeper by Jasmine Holmes. Nice. Hello to Glenda. Michelle said, I chose What is TBD, never watched, which isn't entirely true, but it's more true than the other option. I mean, and that's fine. Like, I kind of just wanted to simplify. I didn't want to give, like, too many options. So I was like, never watched it, kind of, sort of watched it, like, huge fan, like, you know what I mean? Like, just figure out, like, which one do you lean closest to? There's no wrong answer. It's just to kind of gauge for, like, when I'm planning for next year and stuff like that. Yay! Welcome. What team did you choose? Oh wait, is the music still playing? Oh no, it's not. I don't know why I thought it was. What is that? Something sounds like it's playing music. Maybe that's coming from upstairs. I don't know where that's coming from. It sounds like there's like music playing somewhere. Also want to ask, why did you choose to see my set? I cry a lot. Oh, that's an okay answer. That's a great answer. I'm going to assume, just based on this comment alone, are you on the Team Warden team? Because I feel like that's the team that would, if there was going to be a team that did any crying, it would be that team. I just read the word funerary, which is not a funny word, but if you try and say it, it feels pretty funny. Yeah. Funery. I put laundry away, went through DVD/Blu-rays, and hopefully donate tomorrow, and read 2 pages. Nice. Very cool. Giving away some DVDs and Blu-rays. I wonder if those are worth any money. I feel like eventually, like, they're going to be worth so, just like how, like, records are so expensive. It's wild how expensive records are when, like, people, it's just like with the Disney movies, like VHSs, like, it's so hard to, like, get them now. Like, eBay, they're so expensive because they're hard to get your hands on. But it's like at one point, we all had these things and we got rid of them. Vanessa says, still awake doing work? Oh, no. Yeah, it's super late for you, Vanessa. Done some more chores and eaten lunch. Nice. What is your time zone, Vanessa? Vanessa is in Eastern time. So like New York, Eastern, EDT. I have 4 minutes left in my audiobook, so I'll finish the LoveCon probably by the time you read this out loud. Nice. Got to 75% of If Books Could Kill. Should be able to finish it before Friday night. Nice. Pre-washed the dishes, cleaned the kitchen, and took out the trash. Excellent. Finished 2 more short stories in my short story collection arc and fed all the cats. Nice. Made it to page 289. Talked to my grandkids to determine Halloween costumes I'll be sewing this year. That's fun. What did they come up with? I don't know what percent I got to. I had to put my phone on the charger in my room so I'd be less tempted to play on it. Yeah, I kind of figured that Tomb Warden was going to be the one. Nice. Uh-oh, the comments just jumped. Let's scroll back up. Finished The Apollo Murders by Chris Hadfield, Canadian astronaut author, astronaut space program mystery based on real events, not murders set in 1974 reading because I have the third book in the series. Nice. Very interesting. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Up to 18 pages read today. Nice. Progress is progress. Made it to page 148 of The Night and the Moth. Nice. Didn't answer earlier, I got distracted. We Burned So Bright was sweet and short. Empire of Shadows was fun adventure novel that kicked off a trilogy. DNF the sequel, which was a bummer. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least you know what you need to know about the series. You know it's not for you and you're able to move on. Better than trying to drag yourself through it if you're not enjoying it. So I'd consider that still a win. Still have my original VHS. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to have like all the Disney movies on VHS when I was a kid. We threw all that stuff out. I don't even know when we threw it out. It just was here one day and then eventually just wasn't. And I didn't really think anything of it. And then slowly but surely everything became streaming this and streaming that. And then, VHSs went away, like the actual like video, like the VCRs went away. And it was like, dang. It would be nice to actually physically own some of this stuff. Just in case, because you know how they be taking stuff off of streaming sites and stuff. It's like, it would be nice to have my own copies of this so I can watch it when I want to and not have to be dependent on which streaming platform has it and be trying to bounce around from streaming platforms because they want to play hot potato with the shows. Finished my diamond painting. Only got one chapter read, but may have figured out a schedule for the youngest that includes chores, shop stuff, and reading and relaxing. Nice. No way, I literally finished the moment you put my comment on the screen. I'm psychic. Oh, and he finished his first 3. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. One of them, a series something, still has a 31 price. Yeah, see? It's so expensive now. It's crazy. Yep, I was going to say, if anybody's going to be crying, that will be the team. Synchronicity. You're welcome, Christina. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. We have all of our lovely reminders. Thank you so much, Christina. Human Tomb Warden. Oh, we got a lot of Tomb Wardens in the building. Okay. A Brachiosaurus and Ariel. I have some. Oh, nice. I have some serious sewing to do. Nice. Ooh, Michelle is also a witch. Lots of Tomb Wardens. Yeah. Which is funny because I actually thought that the Tomb Wardens would be the least popular team. And I'm actually surprised. I haven't looked at the actual teams themselves, but I've looked at like the quiz results. And a lot of people got Tomb Wardens as their quiz results, which I thought was really interesting. I thought the most popular team was going to be either Shadow Stalkers or Linguists. And Linguist is definitely a very popular team. But Shadow Stalkers is not as popular as I thought it was going to be. Tomb Wardens seems to be more popular than Shadow Stalkers, which I was not expecting. Linguist Human from Memory, nice. You're welcome, Glenda. Have a wonderful night. Do you have the Little VHS cover? This is a valid question. See you, Glenda. Have a good night. Yes, Vanessa will be sprinting. Let's see. What time is Vanessa sprinting tomorrow? Oops, I clicked the wrong button. What time is she sprinting tomorrow? Oh, that's not the right chat. Sprint schedule. Tomorrow, Vanessa is sprinting at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So the same time that I started today is the same time that Vanessa is starting tomorrow. For anyone who's not in this time zone, she is starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, which is the same time that I started today. I miss having disk drives. Yes! Not having a way to play DVDs on my computer means that much harder to... Yes, yes. The fact that they're also starting to get rid of like the USB, like the regular USB ports. So like if you have like thumb drives, like flash drives and stuff, it's hard to be able to use those things now because a lot of computers just have the USB-C port. So you have to like get a converter or something. It's wild what they're doing. Attempted to get rid of all my streaming services. The ads have been affecting me. Ozempic AI nonsense. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Allie's a shadow stalker. There we go. Got some shadow stalkers in the building. Shadow stalkers match my TBR the best. Yeah. Wait, 8 a.m. You're streaming at 8. I mean, you're sprinting at 8 a.m. That is not what this schedule says. Did you change your sprint time? This definitely says 6 p.m. Please confirm. I don't remember what 2 morning prompts are versus the others, but I didn't want to have to shift my books I wanted to read. Fair enough. Yes, My Little Mermaid cover is not PG. Oh, the phallic thing. Yeah. It's at 5 a.m. It's not 6 p.m. Wait. Okay, well, someone probably needs to update that schedule in the Discord because the Discord definitely says that it's at 6 p.m. So scratch what I said, rewind, boo, it's at 8 a.m. Vanessa's at 8, Allie is at 5. Huh, okay. Mine says that Vanessa's at 6 and Allie's at 12. Okay. Pay attention to what's on the screen here. Don't listen to me. And don't look at the Discord, because the Discord schedule is also wrong. Team Linguist, Vampire, nice. Jean, amazing. I wish I had a poster of it. On Friday, Ivy will be sprinting. Katie sprints on Saturday. Yep. I'm a human and a shadow stalker. Any team that Jamie's on is going to go ham, okay? So just be prepared. I'm a shadow stalker. I'm on the team because of the host. Nice. Okay, so we do got some shadow stalkers in the building. That's good. Both schedules look right to me. I don't know. The one that I'm looking at, I'll screenshot it and I'll send it. But it says, oh, wait. Just kidding. That's on me. I read it backwards. It does say that Vanessa's at 8 and that Allie's at 6. That's on me. I misread it. Yep. Correct. That is correct. I was reading the wrong line. At least I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who read it wrong. Yep. Just disregard everything I've said for the last 5 minutes. No, it's not a time zone thing. Hillary's right. I was reading the wrong line. Discord may be set on the time zone. Nope, I just was reading the wrong line. Don't put a target on Jamie's back. I'm just saying, Jamie goes hard. So just be prepared. If you're not on Jamie's team, it's about to go down. Despite having her on Obsidian Order, we can't break above 3rd place. I mean, I'm sure it's not for lack of trying. Trust me. Jamie goes crazy, okay? Team Linguist, Vampire. Both the Jamies go crazy, honestly. They're both like book eaters. They just devour books. It's crazy. Read the name first and the info. Yes. Yep. Same. I'm glad we're in the same place. That's how you know it's not for bed. Facts. Okay. We have reached the end of the comments. I think the only update that I have, the only announcement that I have, I use the term announcement loosely, is that we went over the sprints, which we have now corrected. That Vanessa is at 8 a.m. tomorrow, which if you are not in this time zone, that is in approximately 9.5 hours from now. Something like that is when Vanessa's sprints start. And then Allie will be starting at 6 p.m. tomorrow, which is the same time that I started today, in case you were not in this time zone. Also, I plan to have a video out this Sunday. Hello, Courtney. Welcome in. We're getting ready to head out, but welcome in. Been a long day. Hopefully you're in for the night and ready to relax and hopefully catch some Z's. Hello to Courtney. But yeah, I have a video that I'm planning to go out on Sunday. It is a recommendations video for the team prompts for Mystic. So, and I say this in the video, but just because the book is not a recommendation for your team does not mean that the book could not still be used for other prompts or other reasons. So just keep that in mind. Some of these books can serve multiple different prompts. I will just give you that little tidbit now. So the plan is for that to go out on Sunday. So keep an eye out for that video as you are putting together your September TBRs. And I think that's the only other thing that's going on. Have a good night, Michelle. Sleep well. Here is the playlist for ARC August. So if you are looking to see who is going to be sprinting next, or if you want to go back and watch past sprints, because you can get points for watching past sprints and leaving comments on them, then there is the link to the sprint playlist. Courtney said, Def, go to bed early. I don't blame you. Vanessa's friends are up next in the playlist. Perfect. Have you read the Apollo murders, Jamie? I think it'll be up your alley. Ooh. Yeah, based on the book that Jamie was describing earlier. Possibly. But all right, friends. I will see you all next week, same place, same time for more Wind Down Wednesday. Oh my God, the Apollo murders. I don't think I've read it yet. Cool. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night if it's nighttime where you are, or day if it's daytime where you are. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.